What is the nature of those
this?
public comments?
We've already had a public hearing for the budget.
So given that this is sort of a full, should we just read it?
What do you think, Mr. Dawkins?
We
I don't know who signed up already. And
we do have folks signed up for both. Just say.
Of course, we can do this during the regular. Lynn, do you want to?
Well, I was going to let Mr. Doggett finish his sentence.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That was it. I just want to make sure.
So there are
Yeah,
some for both, so.
I'll go ahead and move on there, since we've already, the agenda's out there, people signed up to speak for the budget and other public comments.
Since we've already had people speak for the budget, and this is a rather long one, and I anticipate we're going to be here for a little bit, I would say to take it off, but there's a majority that want to change that.
We still get to talk.
I'm fine with keeping it on there and moving it 5 to 4, 4 to 5. So public comments will be before the budget.
And so these comments strictly for the budget?
Comments are general, and then the public hearing one would be just for the budget. Right.
That's your just.
That's what that amendment means.
Yes.
That item means just for the budget.
All right, so these are just general comments we're leaving on there.
And I agree with Mr. Mayor, putting public comments ahead of the budget.
Well, if you're going to make them about the public hearing, it would be before the public.
They're not about the public hearing.
So
The
that
public comments for the public hearing would be under number 4,
Right.
where it says public hearing.
Okay. So we'll leave them where they are, is that good?
Switch.
I would recommend switching 4 and 5, or switching 5 and 6.
Can you make a friendly
Yeah,
amendment?
may I make a friendly amendment
Yes,
to Ms. Vaney's removal of item 9 to put public comments before the public hearing, which would be swapping 4 and 5.
I accept her amendment.
So we swap 4 and 5. So public comments would be after number 3, announcements. Any other friendly amendments or any further discussion? Hearing none, we'll call the question. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, and the motion carries. Do we have an agenda? So moving on to item number 3, announcements. Anyone have any announcements?
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor, I have some announcements. This is from citizens who have reached out. They just wanted to say thank you so much for hosting the housing seminar, or training, I should say, and also providing dinner. Dinner was well received because it was during that time, and it made it easier for folks to get here and participate. So thank you, staff. Thank you, Jeanette, and thank you, council, and the other 2 boards that were here as well. Also, wanted to thank staff and for hosting the fishing derby and also music in the park. They were very well received. I unfortunately was out of town, but even got pictures, great pictures of people having fun, music in the park. And the fishing derby. So just wanted to thank staff again for hosting those. We do have 3 upcoming events, well, excuse me, 2 upcoming events, but please note on Friday, July 4th, Town Hall will be closed for the holiday. And then on Friday, July 18th at 8 p.m., we will have movies in the park. It's The movie is The Wild Robot. It's rescheduled from June 13th, and it will be behind us at the amphitheater. And then on Friday, August 15th at 6:30 p.m., we'll have another Music in the Park, and I will also be back here at the amphitheater. So, and that's all.
Thank you.
Any other public, any other agenda, any other announcements, excuse me? Okay, we'll move on to item number 4, public comments. Everyone's welcome to make public comments. Just please come up, identify yourself, give us your address, and your 3 minutes will begin then. So, okay, public comments, Dwayne Crawford.
Dwayne Crawford, 1106 NC Highway 150 West. I'm not keeping up with you guys too closely, but I do hear and know a few things. And I know there's some intent and interest in trying to react to the Paper Town challenge and to show that we're providing services and stuff like that. So I'd like to put it in your thinking cap to think about doing what the Institute of Government says is allowed. And that is, instead of letting the fire protection tax be levied by the fire protection district by the county, instead let that money funnel through municipal coffers and let the fire service be paid for. Fire service provided by the rural fire protection service provider be provided through town taxes. We pay it anyway. It's not a new tax. If we just reroute the money and we get to realize an additional benefit, which somebody probably thought about, that money is funneled through town coffers, we become eligible for a greater percentage of the local sales tax distribution. Got the Institute of Government white paper here and an example of another town in North Carolina that pays a rural fire protection service provider to provide their taxes. There's lots of them. I found this in 15 minutes. There's lots of towns in North Carolina doing this, and we'll here and y'all can pass it down.
Gail Dunn?
Gail Donald, 5805 Snow Hill Drive, Summerfield. Not to say, first of all, I don't think that this is a legal budget hearing. When the new agenda was put online, I checked this last night online, there was no link to the budget. The budget here, but there was no link to the budget. I have no way of knowing how many changes you might have made from the past versions. So I do not think that this is a legal public hearing because there was no document. This document, I guess, was just handed out tonight. We never had a chance to review this independently or check it. I think the budget public hearing should be it should be an accurate meeting. There are so many things. I think what bothers me the most is the lack of democracy. You do everything you can to suppress public opinion and public participation. When you had some meeting, one meeting, Liz said, well, I don't want them to hear us discussing. And you were talking about the money, you brought in Ron Gaines, you let him talk for maybe 20 minutes because he was all for the tax increase, but no one else was given any other time. It should have been, every person could have had the proper time. You're meeting in secret. This is government in the closet, totally government in the closet. You spend more time in secret meetings than you do in the public. And there's been times when you made actions in secret meetings that should have been made in public. When you hired Sebastian King, that was all done in secret. You can discuss it in secret, but it should have been in the minutes and approved publicly. But I mean, that's just one. The budget it's not really a budget, it's just a spending plan. It's not true, and it's not honest, and it's not fiscally responsible. The first page here, you're saying how wonderful the town is, how much everybody really wants this. You've never had a referendum. You do everything to suppress public participation, just like now. Oh, we're not going to meet in July. We wouldn't want to have to maybe have public comments if we did. Just like you canceled the meeting in February because you didn't want to have any public comments. And now, oh no, but fine, in August, and the manager's already said the bulldozers will be here in August. So it's page number 3, it's not true. People are opposed. If you looked at the comp plan, which you've already decided to trash, the most important thing is lower taxes. People do care about it. And this page 5, all the new initiatives, you have no price tag on anything. It's just tax and spend. This is grossly irresponsible. There's so many other things within the budget. I only have part of the budget, obviously I only have part of this. There's a lack of democracy, there's a lack of public participation. January, you decided to, oh yeah, we're gonna do all the in-house. We're gonna do all of the maintenance in-house. Sorry, over there. And you had nothing for us. You handed out nothing, and all it's done is waste money.
Teresa Perryman.
Teresa Perryman, 7401 Green Lawn Drive. I'm so glad for many years we finally get 2 public comments at a budget hearing. So what I first want to say is, yes, y'all are passing a budget. Y'all pretty much already rubber stamped it. And you're going along with this 801, and y'all already about doubling our taxes tonight for projects that really don't seem to be needed in this town. Not only that, is election year's coming up, and I don't see any fiscal conservative people on the board. You're nothing but a bunch of spendaholics, and I just need to remember that come November if your seat's up. Thank you.
That's all we have for public comments. Moving on to item number 5 now. Public hearing on the 2025-2026 budget. I would say we're covering item 5 and 6 now. So we'll enter a time of public hearing in order to hear from the public. So if you filled out one of these, I'll be calling your name. Same as with public comments, please come up, give us your name, your address, and you have 3 minutes to share.
Hey, I think that one of your guys' phones, the volume is on. If you could check the ringer, because we can, well, we hear it beeping every time something happens. Well, someone's phone keeps ringing, so if you could all check your phone and make sure it's on silent, that would be great.
Gail Dunn.
Excuse me, Mr. Mayor, I believe you need a motion to go into the public hearing.
Mr. Mayor,
Never done that before. You want me to, I'm happy to do it, but we've never done that before.
I'll make the motion to go into public hearing, budget public hearing.
Have a motion, have a second.
Second.
Have a motion and a second. Further discussion? All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. So now we enter into a time of public hearing on the 2025-2026 budget. Gail Dunn.
It is a Gale Dunn 5805 Snow Hill Drive. This isn't really a budget. This is just a big spending thing with no price tag on it. The math is kind of funny too. Less than a year ago, we had 10 people on the payroll, including the 6 of you. Then we had 11 people on the payroll. Today we have 22. And in January, Twit comes in here, well, we got this little plan here, we're gonna do all this in-house and it's gonna be less expensive. And then he goes out and spends $150,000 buying a new truck, more toys, and he's probably still have to buy a garage for it. But it was never approved in the line item budget until March. and you're letting him do this, and you're wrong. You are legally responsible for this stuff. You've got these contracts. 575,000 was the first one on water. There's 2 more here because you kept spending more. You never approved them. Your twit approved them and then just put it into the budget. You are legally responsible to approve those. You've never provided any information about these 3 projects. There's strong support for Bandera, but why is the Bandera number 1 in here? So just a bare bones thing, and you said, well, someone else will have to finish it. In 22, you accepted a grant from the county and said you would complete Bandera, and you're not. You are also exercising eminent domain. When you approve the contract that allows you to exercise eminent domain, and that's part of the budget, because it's all part of your spending plan here, and at that time, you said, oh, well, it doesn't, the eminent domain, well, we won't use it. You're using it now. You're threatening people with A and Y. Either they send it, either they sign over whatever you want on their property, or they're going to have to hire a lawyer. So you are all 6 of you, as far as I know, are exercising the use of eminent domain to try and force people to let you do what you want with their property. If there'd been a referendum, if there'd really been some public input, and the water tower is going to commingle and destroy existing wells. We don't even know, I don't think you even know anything about it. Where's all the reports? Where's the reports? Where's the drilling? All of the drilling tests. And as far as Freeze and Nichols, you've got contracts, he has approved money that you never approved. The budget is pathetic. You've got, the other thing, we've got $250,000 for legal expenses. I'm sorry, your present lawyer is $50,000 a month, plus Linda Bainey's father-in-law with the NAACP. You're spending a ton of money, but it's not $250,000. This document is not true. There hasn't been public notice on it. As I said, it was, whatever was going to be put out tonight was not on the website. It should have been linked to the agenda. So you hand out something today, but it was not done in advance. And what I'm so excited from is the statute.
Teresa Perry.
But you're all not happy, so.
Experiment 7401 Greenlawn Drive. Again, on this budget, I've said many times, is to do away with those projects and put that money toward the Bandera Farms. Our budget is now up to $13 million, and it's just crazy the money that's being spent left and right. You're nickel-diming us to death. And Alicia Flowers come and told me that she's going to run. So thank y'all, and that gives y'all something to think about.
Beth Kaplan.
Beth Kaplan, 7979 Highfield Road. We were told on June 10th that the town's budget was revenue neutral. When you raise the income tax, you cannot be revenue neutral. Revenue neutral is when a taxing jurisdiction budgets the exact same amount of property tax revenue in dollars for the upcoming budget year as they did for the current year. Our property revenue will increase, thus we can't be revenue neutral. It can also mean that a change in tax laws or a budget decision is designed to result in no change in the total amount of revenue collected by the government or taxing jurisdiction. The town is going to bring in more revenue. It is not revenue neutral. We have a bad budget. The most updated version of the budget that I had access to was from June 10th, and it showed us dipping into fund balance $59,000 more than was first presented to us. I'm also concerned about the merit pay number. Does the $25,000 include taxes and retirement? If it does, then what is the salary cost versus the taxes and retirement? And how do I know that the taxes and retirement have even been presented correctly? Because to my calculations, the FICA and the admin section should be $29,880, not $26,500, and the retirement should be $56,051. Plus, the town puts 3% into employees' 401k, so that number should be $11,718, not $9,800. And how can we as citizens know how efficient departments are when expenses are not reported correctly? Are we to assume that only the administrative department is going to get a merit raise? Does the maintenance department really not have any employees? And how about those services the town is going to offer? We already pay for protective services, we've already contracted for trash services, and why exactly do we need lights up and down Summerfield Road? And do we really think the town is going to be able to offer these services without hiring new staff and growing government? If you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you. And at the rate this town moves, do you really think that we'll have all of our big capital projects finished in time in this upcoming fiscal year to recoup our grant money? I would still like to know where the $1.1 million that was given to us for fire protection is gone. The General Assembly is watching us, and we should put our best foot forward. This budget is not it. Thank you.
Those are all the public comments we have for our public hearing. So, having heard all those, do I need a motion to close the public hearing? I'll entertain a motion to close the public hearing.
Mr. Mayor, I'll make the motion that we close the public hearing for the budget.
Have a motion, have a second.
Second.
Motion is second, further discussion. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. So our public hearing is closed. We'll move on to item number 6, which is an extension of item number 5, adoption of the budget. We'll now open the floor up to council members and staff members for discussion on budget items.
We'll say anything about that.
Oh, yeah. So there were a couple of revisions from the version with the June Town Council edits applied. One of those, with the migration to the QuickBooks Online software, there's been quite a bit of glitches that keep happening with payroll liability, so that has affected the to-date figures for FICA contributions. So we've gotten all of those things corrected and amended, so there's been a couple of updates to the governing bodies, FICA contributions, and Parks and Recs contributions, and also moving that has affected the fund balance appropriation was the Historical Committee, their project in consultation with Greg Allison at UNC School of Government. That particular project does not qualify as a capital outlay, and that's why it was moved to a general expense line, and that has been amended. But otherwise, there have been no additions or changes from the discussion on June 10th.
Further discussion?
When were all those additions or changes uploaded to the website?
So I was under the impression that we were publishing a link, and then I realized that it was a PDF because we have to have different versions, and that did not register for me as I was working through all of these changes and dealing with fiscal year end close. So it will be published today.
So the public's not seeing.
That's correct.
Okay.
So you're going to vote on something we'll be able to see.
Ms. Dunham, so has not seen, nor can they see now.
Correct.
Okay.
I apologize, that was a misunderstanding on my part.
Further discussion?
Mr. Manager, I have a question. Is there any way we could take a brief recess and allow Ms. Kelly to?
That's the
Would
pleasure.
that be helpful or not?
I don't think that's going to remedy the situation.
I think that the budget on the 10th, there were some changes made, and those changes didn't make it online,
Right.
as Ms. Kelly has just said.
Right.
Although they are minor changes, they still was changes, and they weren't done online. What you have in front of you is a balanced budget with the ordinance attached with all of the changes.
Right. So it's very clear and legible as to what happened.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for doing that.
Public doesn't have it.
Further discussion, questions? there further discussions or questions from the council?
I'm still reviewing.
I'm sorry?
I'm still reviewing. I would like to make one additional comment. The budget was published, it was available for inspection at any time at Town Hall, and I don't believe we've had anybody come by and ask to inspect it. But we did follow the statute and publish this hearing and that it was available for inspection.
I know, a citizen that came and inspected it.
But it wasn't linked to this at all.
Do you understand, Ms. Dunn? I have a few questions. I just want to say, Ms. Kelly, how much I appreciate all your work on this. I know this is an overwhelming task to do for the first time ever, and but I do have some questions. And I think Ms. Kaplan touched on some of them, but if you go to the admin, which it would be page 20 in the slides, in the latest slides that you sent. Administrative personnel salary and wages. Salary and wages are $346,600. The FICA on that one is correct, but under the retirement pension, which I think is at a percentage of 14.3 of that $346,600, you're showing 44,000. When I did the math on that, I'm getting 49,737.
There is a contribution cap of 23,000, which has affected that figure.
Okay. On the next line, on the retirement, 3% of 401k, 3% of 346,600 is 9,200, and I'm getting 10,398.
Again, there is an annual contribution maximum associated with that, so it's not encompassing the full salary.
Okay. And then on on that same sheet, on line 4010111, the merit, I can't say what the word is. Merit pool, thank you. 25,000. I think that's for the whole staff.
Yes.
Yeah, just put in the admin.
It's here,
Personnel.
yes, it's here at this time because it was supposed to be a range of 1 to 3% for staff members based on merit that would be decided by the manager and council. So as that amount varies, that's why we decided to just kind of leave it here because it's at discretion. So it's not easy to just allocate it across salaries when we don't know the amounts and rates for each of the different staff members in each different unit.
Okay, and then if you move to, it'll take me a second to see what page it is. For the Parks and Rec staff payroll, I did this with the worksheet that was online, and so I'm trying to go to this one that you sent, and let me take it just a second.
And it's probably helpful to point out that the salaries were forecasted, counting for our hourly employees, 90 hours of overtime. So as that is variable, and there have been discussions that we may change our personnel policies, so the FICA contributions were calculated at the annual salary, not including overtime.
What was calculated as regular, not including overtime?
Excluding the 90 hours of overtime for all the salaried employees.
Trying to find the Parks and Rec salary page.
It's,
I know exactly what it
What's
looks like.
the item number?
No, I think it's, I thought it was page number 28 was on the original one.
and it's still 28.
I bet it's page 20.
Yeah, Parks and Rec.
Yes, okay. So I see the 29,881, FICA, That's a change from the other one. So that's good. I guess that retirement and that 401K offset is due to the max.
Yes.
Could you add, because I had to do it with my phone calculator, so I could be wrong. Shouldn't the 534 and some change, that 22.5 and some change, and that 30,000 equals 662,772?
Which lines are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
The totals?
160, yeah, the total at the bottom of the proposed budget for salary and wages for that section, looks like it totals to 534, 522.
That line, it includes the events totals above.
Okay.
So from slide 27. So if you add to that total, the math that you just did, add $75,750 to that.
Okay. So if you do that, it does equal 662?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So then the 662, when that goes over to the ordinance,
It's broken out.
it says operating services and personnel 594, 442.
Yes. So that's the 662,772 minus $75,750 equals $594,442.
Okay. And then finally, on page 16, item line at the very bottom, the 3.2 number that's highlighted, or it used to be highlighted, it still is or not.
It is.
It looks like that NCDOT matching grant fund, it looks like we're expecting to get 3.2 million
This is
from the
pure-
state.
Sure. This is purely an estimate. The grant documentation does not provide a maximum or any clear numerical values in it. It just states that it will cover 80% of the actual construction costs. So because we've not had an opportunity to send that out for bid, we do not have a current, updated, accurate construction estimate. So that's why that's highlighted. It's purely an estimate.
Okay, and I get that, but if that is 3.2, and I think it says on here, this is the revenue, that we're expecting to spend 3.2. In order for us to receive 3.2, we would have to spend 800,000. We'd have to spend 4 million to get 3.2.
Yeah, it would be
So where's the
responsible.
800,000
It'd
reflected?
be 640,000. And so the reason why I did not include that is because, again, this is such a variable number. And the fact of the matter is, because it still hasn't gone out for a construction bid, the likelihood of us having to pay our portion of the construction costs this fiscal year is very, very low. So that amount, when we have an actual figure, will be built into next fiscal year's budget. That was my rationale.
Okay, I think though we're supposed to, put into the budget every year what we realistically think we can spend between July 1st and June 30th. And so we would have to spend $11,118,000 from all these grants in 12 months, the way the budget's lined out.
Correct. So the other thing that you have to keep in mind is the 5.5 and what was the other one? 3.3, I think. Those have a hard deadline that all the money has to be fully expended no later than December 31st, 2026. That means it has to be expended, billed, paid out, and we have to have applied for reimbursement by that point. So this is the remainder of the grant funding that we have outside of what we have reimbursed. for the design work so far. So that's why I put, you know, as long as we kind of are on target for that, we really do need to expend that in order to keep that grant funding because of the clock. It's a very hard clock.
But if we're looking for 3.2 in matching grant funding, we would have to spend $4 million to get 3.2.
So that's the NCDOT. Again, I wasn't comfortable trying to project a cost because we don't have anything concrete or even an estimation that's outdated at this point.
There's no question. I agree with that. But the 3.2, I mean, you said 640, that's taking 20% off of the 3.2. So we would have to fund that 640 in order for it to be balanced. For it to be balanced, if they are doing 3.2, I think the number's 800 for 4 million. But even if it's 640, to your point, doesn't that number have to be reflected in our budget, either 640 or 800?
We just don't have an accurate number. So right now, until we can go out for a construction bid, that's why I stated at the last meeting that all three of these projects would likely require a budget amendment because none of them are in a final design phase and none of them have had an opportunity to go out for an RFP for construction bids.
And none of this would be.
So instead of just like spitballing and shooting a random number in the air, I'd rather have concrete figures because the cost of materials, construction and labor have fluctuated so dramatically from 2022. I'd like to see like some accurate numbers. That's why currently it's just the grant funding that we have left and are hoping to spend to stay on target for that hard deadline of December 31st, 2026.
And you said this is likely to go into the next fiscal year as well, so it's going to be something that we.
Yes.
But
I mean, I understand what you're saying.
somewhere the 800
I completely understand
has
what
to
you're
be
saying.
reflected.
Yes.
Or there's no way we get the 3.2. If we're not spending 4 million, there's no way to get the 3.2. So we're spitballing the 3.2, but we're totally ignoring the other $800,000, which the only place it could come from is the fund balance.
Fund balance, yes.
Right.
But since that's just a pie in the sky number, there's literally no basis to get that close to on target. That's why I opted not to.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But
We don't know what our timeline is. We don't know how much
Okay.
it's going to be. It's going to cross multiple fiscal years as well. So
we just said we have to spend it all in a year.
that's, the NCDOT is separate from the ARPA grant for Bandera and the water tower. It's two funding sources. It's the Guilford County and
So with those,
transportation.
with those two separate funding sources.
So the NCDOT does not have a hard deadline, like the two Guilford County ARPA grants.
All due respect, I
Yeah.
just don't understand how we can call it a balanced budget when we're forecasting collecting 3.2 million from the DOT when we are not forecasting what we would have to spend to get that 3.2. I don't see how that is balanced.
Well, would it be better for you if we put, again, this is
I'm more concerned about what's legal than what's good for me. I mean, I just want it to be right. And
right.
I know we have to have a balanced budget, and I don't understand.
Well, even this 3.2 figure is very theoretical, to be quite honest with you.
Well, I understand that.
Yeah.
And I'm with you on that. But if you're going to be theoretical,
I would be
you
happy
have
to
to be
make that.
you see what I'm saying? You have to be
No,
theoretical on
I-
both sides of the equation,
I completely understand what you're saying.
because there's no way the 3.2 could happen without us doing 4 million.
I just,
And there's no way we can do, I'm sorry to interrupt, and there's no way we can do 4 million unless we spend 800,000 from the fund balance.
right.
In addition to the 143,244 that we're already appropriating out of the fund balance in a year, when we're practically doubling the property tax for citizens, we're gonna appropriate more from the fund balance, I think, than ever had been appropriated, absent of when we were purchasing assets, and we had assets to offset what was spent from the fund balance.
So I just didn't feel comfortable, again, this is why I was kind of asking for feedback and help as far as what that timeline could look like, how far we were going. I didn't feel comfortable erroneously bloating the budget to put in a projected cost, because we don't even know if that 3.2 million is what the grant ultimately is going to be worth until we get that construction bid. I fully understand your point, and I would be happy to make that edit at 20% of that 3.2 figure. It's just very, very rough. I'm just not comfortable with that, but I understand your point.
Wait, actually, you got me input the most.
I think that, to the mayor's point, I mean, I certainly understand, I've had this discussion with Jen. I mean, if it makes y'all feel better, I mean, allocate $640,000, which is 20% out of fund balance, if that's the pleasure of the board. We're probably not gonna spend it. You know, that allocation's probably gonna go up. Again, we don't know what these projects are gonna cost. We can't state that enough until it goes to bid. Not being disrespectful, trying to make a point. We don't know. So we're throwing darts on dartboard blindfolded.
So even if it's allocated, it's very unlikely it's even going to be dipped into this year.
Correct.
Correct.
It's a good possibility that these things.
If y'all feel like you want to allocate that 640, then we can do that right now, and it's legal to do that, just put it in the budget.
But once we find out something more definitive, if we leave it the way it is, once we find out definitively what it's going to cost, what we're going to have to put in there, then we can make that adjustment to the budget as we go.
Yes. Y'all can always do budget amendments, up or down.
Mayor, just out of curiosity, how long have you had this question? How long have you been sitting on it?
What does that mean, sitting on?
Well, I
wish
mean-
we would have brought it to us sooner, so we could.
I did bring it to them sooner.
Well,
I
not
brought it to
us,
them, I brought it to them on June the 10th.
but not all of council for us to hear this.
And obviously Jen's done a lot of work, a lot of good work.
Ms.
And I'm
Kelly,
appreciative of that, but I talked to him about it on the 10th.
did he talk to you about this?
Not the rest of
Ms.
us.
Kelly?
What? Excuse me, what?
It's just the first time
I'm
council's
sorry,
talking.
Ms. Kelly.
Okay, well then speak loud enough for everybody to hear you then.
It may be
Well,
necessary.
if I said what, obviously I didn't hear you.
That no confidence vote that I think everybody wants to do, it might be time.
Well, you know, yeah, go ahead, vote it down.
I do think probably you need to relieve that gavel to somebody else, because you don't have very good temperament. Ms. Kelly,
If there's one person in this room, I don't think I need to speak to my temperament. He's sitting 2 chairs to my right. So I called a meeting back to order.
well, if you don't mind.
I owe this council nothing. I did it to try to help, and that's what I did.
If Ms. Keller could just let us know, did he bring
It's
this
a-
specific
it's a
question to you on
fact.
the 10th?
Now you know why you're here.
He
He
did.
asked questions about the grant projects. that
And
was
did he
not-
tell you about the 80%, that it should be a different number on the 10th?
We did not have an opportunity to go into specifics, but he did ask the question about the grant projects and balancing.
And what did he ask about the grant project on the 10th?
That was not balanced.
And
And
did
he
he
had
tell you,
questions about how that was gonna look. but
did
we
he
not-
explain to you why it wasn't balanced?
No.
He just said it's not balanced, then
Yeah.
let it be. Okay, thank you.
Public spending is
So I think that it is obvious that I think there's still work to be done to get to the end of this in order for it to be right. In addition to that, I don't think that the message that the manager, no, the message from the manager, our statutory budget officer, references the budget expenditure of $10,865,619 that was presented on June the 10th. That obviously does not go with the current presented budget. That's $13,400,000 and some. You know, there's just corrections that need to be made, and this is not correct. In addition to that, I don't understand the need to basically double taxes to citizens for something that has not become law. I don't know why we're trying to act in front of something becoming a law and creating expenditures in a need to double the taxes to the citizens of Summerfield. I mean, if 801 passes, which I don't think it will, but I could be wrong, if 801 passes, we could always call a meeting then and adjust and deal with it, but then we're dealing with fact, we're not dealing with possibility, we're dealing with fact.
And to counter that point though, I mean, it's more of a defensive maneuver. So if you're trying to make sure that I mean, without a doubt, the only reason why we're looking at raising taxes at this point is because of the General Assembly. I mean, I don't think any of us would ever be discussing that. And it's been recommended by the Finance Committee. When the Finance Committee talked about it, and they made the recommendation, Mayor, did you tell them that you thought they should make that, or did you discuss it with them? With the points that you're making now, did you make those points to the Finance Committee?
I wasn't there.
Okay. So, and did you find out that they recommended it?
So now you're gonna blame raising taxes on me?
No, I just wish you
Well,
would
that's
have
just
told
what you just
council,
did.
no,
I
I
think
wish
you're
you would have
correct.
told council earlier so we would have had time to talk about this rather than the very
So-
last day.
There's
I
another
don't
reason,
understand why we didn't.
another reason, for increasing taxes.
Yes.
And it's not just 801. 801 is a piece of the pie. But the other piece is everything that you look at, all maintenance, all materials, projects, whatever it is, every single thing has increased for us, the town of Summerfield. We have not raised taxes since 2014. Everybody else gets cost of living raises, et cetera, et cetera. Our town has not gotten anything that adjusts to what the new expenses are. And we need to be able to pay for our stuff and not, I thought the goal was, you're supposed to spend your fund balance on special projects. That's why you have a fund balance. It's your rainy day fund. When there's something that can be placed, like Bandera Farms, for the town, then you go to your rainy day and you pull that back out. If not, I mean, we should be able to do this. Does everybody want taxes raised? No. Do I want my taxes raised? No. But I understand the why behind it.
I agree with Councilman Devane, Mr. Mayor, and in my reasoning for proceeding with this budget, and which includes the increase in taxes. I echo. I don't want to see taxes increase either, but we have not increased taxes for a very long time, very, very long time. We all are living in reality and know that expenses have extremely shot up, especially after the pandemic. What's in front of us is, with this council, is a lot of projects. A lot of projects that have been discussed, have been engineered, and had expenses has occurred. And now we're at the point where we're close to putting a shovel in the ground and actually making these and see these to fruition. And in order to pay for the additional costs that this town has accrued over the years, to pay for the projects that's literally right in front of us, we have to make a tough decision.
How much will it cost?
Good. Ms. Dunham.
Any estimate?
I agree with understanding about the taxes. In fact, if y'all remember last year, we did discuss raising taxes last year in last year's budget.
Yes, we did.
But I don't agree with raising the taxes to fund these services when we're not sure exactly what the services are and how. I'd like to see a plan before we fund these services, because my fear is that money will be there and it will be appropriated to something else. I mean, I understand we're going to be checking on the budget and all that, and I certainly understand that. But that fear is in me that money will be used for something else. I think with the services that we need to wait until at least Jason comes back with the matrix that we paid him to come up with, and then come up with a plan. And then if we decide that the services are what we want to do, we need to then do a budget amendment and put them in.
And and did Jason recommend this 5%? He did recommend it already. So
Yes.
the consultant that was hired by the town to recommend certain things be done, the consultant has recommended this.
Yes, sir, to clarify that, he recommended that we go to the towns that were incorporated year 2004 to go to a 5-cent tax rate and to add services. So this budget has some money in it to do services. Certainly, we're not going to start any new services till they come back before this council for y'all's approval. So the money can't be spent, we're not authorized to spend the money. So you're going to get another look at those services and where they go and what they are. I will remind council, you can only raise taxes one time a year,
Exactly.
too. So,
We're finally, before the 8 ball, we're finally being proactive as a town. We have these wonderful projects that are coming together. We can't do anything until we all vote yes for it, and we can always do a budget amendment. And if the money's still left there at the end of the year, we didn't do one of the services for whatever reason, then that just goes back into the coffers.
Why not do it the other way, and just not put the money in there?
Because I think that we need to show we are a town, we are moving forward, and
So I've been a part of this since 2012, and I was the mayor when we lowered the taxes in 2014. And, we've always been able to have a balanced budget. If you look at expenditures that have come out of the fund balance, same year, our assets soared and have continued to grow over what's been spent out of the fund balance. We've always protected the fund balance. We've always had a balanced budget. So I guess my question would be, if you go through with this tax increase tonight, and 801 doesn't pass, are you gonna vote to move the taxes back, or in some portion, or are you gonna vote to move them back? Because we're justifying this tax increase by saying it's gonna move us to the 2000 standard and 5 cents and.
We won't be a refund? You want a refund?
Mr. Mayor, I'll try to answer that.
Yeah.
And I don't know who your question was to, or it was to all of us, but I'll try to answer that.
Sure.
So, like I said just a few minutes ago, 801 is only partial reason of why we need to increase taxes. I think it's been quite evident that we need to do that to pay for the projects and the ongoing expenses of this town, regardless of 801. That this, you guys apparently, I didn't know that you talked about it last year already, and it's up again for discussion this year. Rightly so, it makes sense. So the second part of your question was, could taxes change again? Absolutely. Taxes could go up, taxes could go down. That is at the board's pleasure at the next year's budget.
I can't recall during the workshop, did the mayor bring up any of these issues?
He wasn't there.
Okay, he wasn't at the workshop, gotcha.
If I may have one last thing, but, one of the things that we talked about at our retreat, some of us actually went to some additional education, and that is strategic planning. Strategic planning is something that this town needs to be proactively thinking about what the future looks like. And so there's an expense to that. There's an expense to the continuing education, to a lot of our new staff. All of that costs additional money.
Any further discussion?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Kelly. Appreciate your help.
We could have an extension and come up with another figure out.
Ms. Dunn, Ms. Dunn, it's time for the council. Thank you.
Attorney Anderson, if we were to vote tonight, if you don't know the answer to this right now, we're having to take a break. If we vote on this tonight to approve it as is, and I think I heard the mayor said earlier something about the legality of it, would there be anything illegal about voting for it tonight? And then adjusting or amending it as we go, because it is living, breathing document.
You are required to adopt a balanced budget. You can make changes to that budget at any point in time, including tonight after that hearing. And you can also adjust it as your manager advises you up or down at any point in the future.
Given what you heard about the, and again, I don't want to put you on the spot because as an attorney, I really like to think about things. So you and Troy can maybe chime in and talk about it together and then come back to us or something. Don't take a break. His issue is that the two amounts match exactly. And one of them is supposed to be a percentage of the other. Does it have to be that way to balance the budget tonight when we know these numbers are nebulous? We're not sure what they're going to be eventually anyway. Or do we need to go ahead and modify it for it to be legal? And I realize that is putting you on the spot at the 11th hour, and this could have easily been brought to you several days ago.
Issues that relate to the budget are usually confined to the finance officer and the manager as the budget officer. I don't know that it is routine to ask the town attorney to provide comment or advice on that. And if that's what you're looking for, I do not think I can give you an answer on that tonight.
Troy, did you run this budget by anyone else? Who's given us the thumbs up on this?
Well, we've gone over it several times. We also had two outside finance officers look at it and said, as it is in writing, it is good to move forward. Again, if you want to add the $640,000 to the mayor's point, you can do that, or you can add it later in the year. The budget you have in front of you is balanced based on the best possible information we have at this point in time.
Thank you.
And that's due to, may I continue that question? Okay.
I didn't hear your last statement.
If I can continue, I don't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, you're good. So.
These are estimates and projections to the best of our ability. We truly don't know some of the costs, just like prior years.
Revenues are a projection to the best of our, they say that, say, $100,000 in this tax is going to come in. We generally back that down to about 90 or 95% of what the projections are. We could miss that totally, or we could blow it out of the water. They are projections. This is based on the best possible information and historical data that we have right now at this point.
So you're comfortable with it if we approve it?
Yes, sir. I mean, we may have to come back and ask for something, or, next year, to the Mayor Pro Tem's point, we got money left over, and it rolls right back into fund balance.
Any further discussion?
None here, Mr. Mayor. I would like to make a motion, if I could, sir.
Okay.
Make a motion to approve fiscal year 2025 through 2026 budget ordinance, ORD-2025-001, as presented for adoption tonight.
I'll second.
Motion and a second. Further discussion? All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
All those opposed?
Aye.
The motion carries by a number, count of 4-1. Next item on the agenda is discussion of the water tank project. Mr. Rollins, is that you?
Yes, sir. Mr. Mayor, so, about a month ago now, the Freese and Nichols supplied me with the latest construction design documents at 75% on the water tank project, as we've nicknamed it. They came in at $2.2 million, and that's a 12-inch line going to Devo Road from the tank and a 12-inch line going down to Summerfield Fire Department. That's the current design. We did verify staff. We do have that 1.1, so we're dealing with 6.6 million. If you want to use the budget. And so the project right now is 7.7 as it's currently designed, if that makes sense. So we're at a crossroads. I had Councilman Robinson and Councilman Clay on several phone calls and meetings in on this to give you all an extra set of ears and eyes, asking questions of Freese and Nichols what our options were. And as I said, we have several different considerations. Do you want to take the money out of fund balance for the difference from 6.6 to 7.7? And again, this is not going to bid. There's that $64,000 question. It may be even more, or do you want to trim it down? But we need some direction, and we need it fast in order to finish this project by the hard deadline that Ms. Kelly was referring to earlier, because we may be dealing with extra design fees. So that's where we are on the project. Sorry to deliver the bad news, but I hope I made some sense, and I'll be glad to entertain your questions.
Mr. Ross, could you also include the risk of the timeline that they had shared with us with as is? I know that we're over budget, but there was also a risk of not hitting a timeline with what is already scoped.
That is correct. They're pushing to get this done in time for us to spend that $5.5 million and it not come out of the town's coffers. So one of the things is if y'all can't make a decision tonight, or don't feel comfortable making the decision, I should say, we need to have a meeting in the next 7 days to give me definitive direction. Because if we push it out, that's pushing all the permitting and design and everything out. And I will tell you, if you stay to putting the water line down Summerfield Road to the fire department, from the time that the project was originally designed, there was a survey done. Since that survey has been done, Piedmont Natural Gas has put a gas line that wasn't originally there, so we were going to have to send a surveyor out there the second time and redesign that, and that just builds time on that timeline. So the discussions we had that we're going to get us closest to the 6.6 million, and maybe a little bit of money left over that we may be able to shift to other water projects, or if it's ARPA funding to Bandera, is to run the line to Depot Road and not come down Summerfield Road, and that's going to keep us very close with the money we have in hand, if that makes sense.
Remind me, what was the delay recently around the historical?
There was a 4 month delay due to the State Historic Preservation Office then getting back to us and allowing us to put water lines in because of the historic area down between Summerfield Road and Oak Ridge.
So that put a halt?
4 months, which was totally out of the town's control. It's a lot, there are these certain groups that have to be passed over. One of them is Catawba Indians. They had to say they didn't have an interest in where the project was going. And that usually takes 30 to 60 days.
So to add to that, so Councilman Robinson and I were part of listening in and asking questions. And so it was before us, and you correct me if I'm wrong, that the scope of the project as is well over budget, and likely at risk at not being on time, and it's going to cost more because there's additional engineering, additional studies that need to occur, which means that the town will at that point be on the hook for the entire amount. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. We have to have it fully expended 100% and then operating by December 31st. Otherwise, we got to pay everything as I understand it from the grant documents.
So to get this on target and even under budget is to continue with the tower and the line, but not going down Summerfield Road, which is now another hurdle, but to keep on going down 150.
Yes, sir.
And that link hasn't changed. It's still going to Depot.
Yes, sir.
Is that what you got?
Is it expended, or do we have to encumber?
It has to be expended.
Okay.
Because the way that grant works is we have to submit for reimbursement.
Then the other question is that if we don't spend all the money, and that is ARPA funds for the water, what happens? Could we, since the fire departments wants to put these tanks in the ground, can it go fund that?
That's going to be up to the county. We have initially run the flag up the flagpole. If there's any ARPA money left over, can we shift it to the Bandera project? So we'll know once it goes out to bid whether there'll be some left over or not.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I will say that the water tanks that you're speaking of, they will never be part of a water system, and that's coming from a design engineer, so they're just gonna be separate tanks. But yes, I mean, the county may approve that, I can't speak for the county.
I just don't want to get the money back. I'd rather go use.
Agreed.
If I remember right, the ARPA thing, the money was just for water. I mean, there was no other choices, it was water. And so I think it'd be a bad symbol or a bad sign if we don't use all that money, we give some back. And also have just, and I certainly understand not going down Summerfield, but I also have, if the General Assembly is already looking at this supposedly for a paper town, and we start cutting water lines, it just, I don't know, it just seems like a bad look, but I certainly understand not knowing the gas lines were there and doing, getting it done before we have to lose the money.
This is-
I don't.
This isn't the first time we've talked about reallocating or putting some of the ARPA money somewhere else. If you remember last year, we also discussed the possibility of moving some of the water money to other things, and I believe some of the county commissioners had agreed to that. So it's not out of the question to ask them, hey, can we move some of it to another project? Because it's something they've been on board with before.
I agree with you, I don't, the appetite is unflattering to have to cut back on the line. But I think it's even more hard to swallow if we don't get it done at all. And that's where we're, unfortunately, that's where we're at.
No, I get that. That is,
Where's the water coming from?
So, Mr.
I know. Where's the
what
water
are you
coming
looking
from?
for? Some direction?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Some direction? What are you looking for?
Yes, sir, I need some direction from the board, what y'all would like to do. And like I said, if y'all aren't comfortable making a decision tonight, I would recommend you have another special call meeting the next 7 days. Because we need to give the engineers some direction of what to do.
Councilman Bach and I are saying we don't want to delay this any further and put anything at risk. I think time is of the essence. So, anyone want to make them?
I'll make a motion.
Do we need a motion? Do we need a,
Do we need
or
a
just
motion?
consensus?
We get a consensus?
I don't think we need a motion for that, just if I have consensus.
So
of the
Water
board.
Tower and Oak Ridge Road, are you okay with that?
Well, I'm not a big fan of the water tower, but I understand that this is necessary to do because it's being done, and yeah, I'm making consensus.
What's the size of the tank and where's the water
Are you
coming from?
good?
Yes.
I'm good.
I'm good.
And you're good, John?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have.
Hold on, Tim has something.
I'm not sure what the consensus is for. Can you clearly state what the consensus?
Just giving me direction to tell the engineering firm to only go to Depot Road and to, basically at this time, we're not gonna be going down Summerfield Road to keep us in budget.
Tank and.
And I'll ask them if they could go a little bit further than Depot Road if the money's left over, but.
or investigate what we can do with that money so we can.
Right.
I
And again, we won't know until it goes to bid.
Yeah, no,
And Summerfield Road is not out of the question forever. It's
No,
just, we
not-
can't do it and stay within the timeline. So,
And budget.
in the budget, so it's still an option, just not to stay within the timeline.
And there are other options too in the future, depending on funding, it may go a different route.
Yeah.
Circle around the town or something.
Mr. Manager, I'm sorry, but I think we made a motion to originally put the plan in place to go down 150 and up Summerfield. I'm not sure with the consensus.
I was not here, Mr. Mayor, so at that point in
I
time.
can make the motion
We
to.
took a vote on that.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
I'll make the motion that we move forward with the water tank project, it being the tank and then the 12-inch line running to Depot Road.
Second.
Just with the exclusion of Summerfield Road.
To make a friendly amendment to
As
that.
presented previously with the exclusion of going to Summerfield Road.
Okay, I'll take that friendly amendment to exclude Summerfield Road due to gas line.
There's a motion, a second. Further discussion? All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, it's unanimous. Item number 8,
Yes, sir. So this is an amendment to the contract for the A and Y when we directed Kimley Horn to redesign the trail from 10 to 8 foot wide in certain sections. This created a design amendment. It did make some more people happy, but this is from that redesign, it's that bill that you have in front of you. And basically, I just need you to authorize this amendment through a motion so I can go ahead and pay this bill and they can keep getting it. I will say that State DOT has approved the right-of-way drawings as we've been submitted. That is an update. So we're next moving on to easement acquisition.
Discussion?
So this is voting on moving forward with the AMI.
This is an amendment to pay for the design work.
That has been done.
Yes, ma'am.
That hasn't been done.
My understanding it's been done. At y'all's direction, you wanted to go from 10 to 8, and until I get a formal vote from this board to stop, the project is going forward.
So you need a motion?
I just need a motion to approve the amendment so I can pay them and they can keep the project moving if that's the pleasure of the board.
You're paying them for services already been, so you're saying?
I make a motion to approve the amendment number 3 to agreement between client and Kimley Horn and Associates.
Second.
Have a motion and a second.
I'm not a fan of this project, but I understand that we're paying it, so.
Madam Clerk, did you hear all that? Did you get that?
I did get it.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Discussion?
I agree, I don't think this is the right route for the AMY, but I do want to pay our bills, so.
Any further discussion?
None here.
Would anyone like to make a motion or like to move on to item
We
10?
did.
John made a motion,
And we
and I
second.
second.
Now we need a call for a vote.
Oh, you did? Okay. Further discussion?
Okay, just the same thing.
Hearing none, we'll call a question. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed? Motion carries. Item number 10.
Mr. Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to consult with an attorney employed or retained by the public body on confidential matters in order to preserve the attorney-client privilege as provided under NCGS 143-318.11A3. Are we just doing, I'm sorry, A3, or are we doing A5 and A6? All of them, so please include NCGS 143-318.11A5 and NCGS 143-318.11A6.
Have a motion, have a second.
Second.
Have a motion and a second. Further discussion? All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
We stand in recess and go into closed session. Those of you who won't be here when we come out, thank you for coming.
turn it around. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, the camera working.
Whatever his pleasure is.
Let's see.
The camera that focuses on you guys is frozen and we don't know how to fix it. So people would be able to hear you, but they wouldn't be able to see you, but the one at the podium is working.
What's
So,
is it working? I go over to it. Yeah, it's working. Or I can try and turn that one around.
Oh, yeah.
There's no legal ramifications either way.
Well, I can just make apologies that the video is frozen, but you should be able to hear me and just read it.
I think, is it doing it?
I don't,
Is it doing the
No,
sound?
yours is,
I
yours
don't
is
know if it's doing the sound, if it's frozen.
Mine always works.
Okay, the other one will do this. Okay,
Oh, we're live over
so
there.
I'll just transition it. Well, the podium is working.
Do we have a motion to return to live session?
Mr. Mayor, I make the motion that we return to open session and that we discuss what we went back to discuss.
Have a motion and a second.
Second.
Have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, motion carries. As far as I know, the only business we have outstanding is just one announcement. Sands Anderson has completed its investigation into the allegations that certain employees engaged in wrongdoing. The council has reviewed the findings of the investigation and will take action in the coming days to include alerting the appropriate authorities where necessary. Have any other business from the council?
No, sir.
Or would anyone like to make a motion?
I make a motion, we retire. Resign.
Adjourn.
Adjourn?
Adjourn, yes.
Freudian slip.
Have a motion to adjourn. Have a second.
I'll second that we adjourn the meeting.
Have a motion and a second. All those in favor, please say aye. We stand adjourned.
Really?